Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to Finger Lakes Gaming and Racetrack. At this time, please rise for the playing of our national anthem. And there they go. Slow start for Count on America. Analyze Your Luck is out for the lead. Vouch immediately tackles and picks it up. Purchasing Powers up close. Guerrerin from the top shelf. Flat Bill from the rail. Then What Are You Doing Now? And Count on America was slowly into stride. He is the last of all. And the big favorite, Vouch, wastes no time asserting his authority. He has the lead to himself, 3 lengths from Purchasing Power and Analyze Your Luck. Almost 5 lengths to Flat Bill in fourth. Length and a half back to Count on America. And towards the tail, the Sugar Rohina duo. What Are You Doing Now? And Guerrerin. 24 1/5 for Vouch and Oscar Gomez. A comfortable lead up the backstretch, nearly 5 lengths. Analyze Your Luck. And Purchasing Power second and third. Flat Bill has the fourth spot, a good 8 lengths off the lead. Count on America, half a length behind him. 6 lengths to the Sugar duo. What Are You Doing Now? And Guerrerin, 47 2/5. Vouch sped it up. Vouch still with a big lead heading into the turn on this class drop, 6 lengths. Flat Bill makes a move into second, and here comes Flat Bill after Vouch. Vouch has the lead. Flat Bill takes over second. Flat Bill has a look. He is closing in very nicely on Vouch. Vouch with 3 lengths to work with past the quarter pole. Flat Bill gets closer with every call. Vouch ready for the challenge from Flat Bill. Vouch under left-handed urging. Flat Bill with the momentum. Flat Bill up to the front. Vouch fights on from the inside. Flat Bill and Vouch. Flat Bill has the lead at the 16th. Vouch clearly second. What Are You Doing Now? Third. Flat Bill in the opener. His 8th career score. Vouch second. What Are You Doing Now? Third. Count on America fourth. And there they go. Peek and Poke and Unwavering are out for the lead. Long shot, Got to Like It, showing good speed this afternoon. Himmelstein comes away up close to the action from the rail. Bowing Snowman's 5th along the inside, 4 lengths off the pace. Length and a half, number 1 Dylan inside of Melman. 6 lengths XY Runner, 2 and a half, his boy Elroy. 22 1/5. Got to Like It. 84 1 on the board. He has the lead heading into the turn from Peek and Pook, a big number. Himmelstein's up close from third. Unwavering's in the clear. Orange Silk's fourth, 2 and a half to find. Bowing Snowman 5th from the rail, has to overcome traffic. 3 and a half off the pace. Melman 5 lengths from the front, along with number 1 Dylan from his inside. His boy Elroy's winding up. His boy Elroy's starting to close in from the back marker. He's along the inside in the 2 path, and he's getting within 4 lengths, and he's making up ground with every call. Peek and Poke up to the front. Peek and Poke, Bowing Snowman, number 1 Dylan. Got to Like It gives way. His boy Elroy really didn't kick it in. Number 1 Dylan kicked it in late. Number 1 Dylan, Andre Worry with the early double. Peek and Poke, a good number in second. Then Bowing Snow. Super $1,184. And the early Andre Worry daily double, 2-8, $29.20. And there they go. Elmer's Run was squeezed shortly after the start. Furlan's Prospect begins the best. Here's the favorite, Moments to Savor, to pick it up from her inside. A Little Bit Blue comes away in good order, third through the early stages. Wild North has the fourth spot with Elmer's Run from her outside. Moments to Savor, speeding clear through the early stages, opens up 4 lengths from Furlan's Prospect. A Little Bit Blue is about 7 lengths off the pace. Better than 4 lengths, Helmer's Run, a good 11 from the front, and she's 2.5 lengths in front of Wild North. So they are pretty strung out, and they are single file entering the backstretch. Moments to Savor, 4 lengths. Furlan's Prospect continues to chase the chalk from second. It's about 3 lengths to Little Bit Blue, still just under 7 lengths off the pace. Another 3 to Helmer's Run. A good 6.5 or so back to Wild North. 24-1, 48-2. An even flow for Moments to Savor. 3.5 lengths at the 3/8 from Furlan's Prospect. In third is Little Bit Blue. Helmer's Run is fourth. She's making a move, closing into third. Here's Helmer's Run, getting within 5 lengths of the pace. Wild North still at the back. Moments to Savor comes back to Furlan's Prospect. Helmer's Run has a nice stride. She's closing in from third. Little Bit Blue is fourth, then Wild North. Moments to Savor, Furlan's Prospect. Helmer's Run continues to close to the outside. They're in the stretch, and here comes Helmer's Run after Furlan's Prospect. Furlan's Prospect gets first run on Helmer's Run. Furlan's Prospect and Helmer's Run. Helmer's Run is up to the front. Helmer's Run with her stride up to the front and kicking clear. Helmer's Run for 2 out of 3. From Furlan's Prospect, Moments to Savor and Little Bit Blue at cents. Dollar Super 2643, $184.50. 8-2 double, $43.20. 8-5 consolation double, $5 in post position 2. And there they go. And Where You Going Owen is out for the lead. Duck Pond Road wants to go. Mow and Go makes 3, gunning for the top spot. Arithmetic is fourth and Count Frost. And Just Got Hitched. They race into the clubhouse turn. Where You Going Owen and Mow and Go, and Duck Pond Road is pushing 3 deep. And behind them Arithmetic with Just Got Hitched. And Count Frost from the far outside. Mow and Go outside of Where You Going Owen. Duck Pond Road tracks a length off. Arithmetic saves ground. Count Frost little deep. Just Got Hitched splits runners. Pretty compact group. 2 by 1 by 3 near the 5/8. And on the front end along the inside, Where You Going Owen. Mow and Go right there with him. Duck Pond Road 3 deep. Just Got Hitched 4 wide. Count Frost 5 wide. Arithmetic bides his time towards the inside. Mow and Go now has his head in front from between runners. Where You Going Owen along the rail, and Duck Pond Road pressing 3 deep. Then Just Got Hitched and Arithmetic, and Count Frost is at the back. 24-3, 49-1. 3 furlongs to travel. Duck Pond Road and Mow and Go. And Just Got Hitched is closing in, giving way a bit. Where You Going Owen. Arithmetic bides his time. He's going to have to giddy up from there, though. 4 lengths off the lead, patiently handled. When's he going to make his move? Mow and Go and Duck Pond Road and Just Got Hitched. Now Arithmetic's trying to close in. They're in the stretch. Mow and Go, Duck Pond Road. Arithmetic needs somewhere to go. Just Got Hitched to his outside. Can Arithmetic muscle on through? He's still behind the leading 3. Duck Pond Road, Just Got Hitched, Mow and Go. Arithmetic now to the outside. Just Got Hitched, Duck Pond Road. Arithmetic with his trouble trip. Just Got Hitched, Duck Pond Road, and Arithmetic. Here he is up in time. Oh, Andre Worry. 3. Boy, Andre had to be sweating. $20. The trifecta, $37.62. A dollar super, $155.25. 2-1 double, $59. And there they go. Quick start for Tommy the Torch. Harrison Nose right there from his inside. Looks like Harrison Nose is going to rate this afternoon. Dr. Lloyd is third. And Rory Moore's in the 4th spot with Raven Rock. So it's Tommy the Torch on the lead. A surprise here. Tommy the Torch making the pace, and they are going slow for the level. Harrison Nose decided to rate this afternoon. He's vying for second inside of Dr. Lloyd. That opening quarter, 23 seconds. Very soft for the level. Raven Rocks is about 3.5 off the lead heading into the turn. And Rory Moore, once upon a deep closer. Of late, he's been near the pace. He's going to have to find the tactics from yesteryear and make up ground and pass everybody. They race to the quarter pole. Tommy the Torch with that favorable opening quarter. Harrison Knows let Tommy go. Dr. Lloyd from the outside. Raven Rocks fourth, then Rory Moore. It's Tommy the Torch opening up. Tommy the Torch was able to crawl early, and he's given them the slip before the eighth pole. Harrison Knows questionable tactics. I'm going to Dr. Lloyd, Raven Rocks, and Rory Moore. It's all Tommy the Torch, and Ed Schatzel's heading to the winner's circle. Tommy the Torch cruises. Rory Moore's up for second. Then Raven Rocks, Harrison Knows. Come on. $8. 1-4 double, $13.60. 2-1-4 pick 3, $31.37. And there they go. Encryption K is hustled out for the lead along with Special Story. Also there, Hazam Gold Cross prominently positioned. Curlin's New Moon is at the back. Encryption Key and Special Story, they gun for the top spot. And there's a good pace battle on up front. And it is Special Story a little quicker than Encryption Key. Hazam sets up shop beautifully from third. He's a little more than 4.5 off the pace, almost 6 lengths in front of Gold Cross and a length to Curlin's New Moon. 23-3, they go at a good clip. Special Story and Nazario Alvarado wanted to make the pace from Encryption Key and Luis Perez. Hazam sits the trip from third, and he's getting closer. Hazam's very sharp, couple of solid sprint scores. He's 3.5 off the pace up the backstretch. 6 lengths to Gold Cross, length to Curlin's New Moon. There is good pace, 47 2/5. Special Story has discouraged Encryption Key, who's already calling in an early day. And Hazam is in a beautiful spot. He got a nice trip, and he's within a length at the 3/8. Gold Cross going to try to take advantage of the good opening quarter, and he's beginning his charge. And here comes Gold Cross. So Hazam's going to tackle Special Story, and Gold Cross is coming into the race very nicely up the inside. Now going to shift to the outside. They approach the final quarter of a mile, and it's Hazam, and there's Gold Cross on the attack to the outside. And Gold Cross now makes his move, and Gold Cross has sustained his run, and he is opening up with ease. Hazam looked like he got the trip. In hindsight, he was a little too close to the hot pace, and it's Gold Cross who took full advantage. Curlin's New Moon's going to try to get second in the late stages. It is Gold Cross, an easy winner. Special Story ran a good one. He did all the heavy lifting. He hangs on for second. Then Curlin's New Moon and Hazam. $9.62. Dollar Super $132.75. 4-2 double, $27.60. 1-4-2 pick 3, $16.75. Acclaim from the 6th. And there they go. Purple Melinda shows pace. Hot Dame is the quickest. Azagar's there, so too is Flurry of Roses. Big long shot. Sweet Tooth Sue asked for speed from the far outside. She engages Hot Dame. Also up close, Zia Adelia. Purple Melinda is at the back. Sweet Tooth Sue and Hot Dame, they vie for the top spot. Sweet Tooth Sue has her head in front. Hot Dame is second. It's a break of 3 lengths or so. Back to Flurry of Roses with Zia Adelia. Another 3.5 Purple Melinda. Length in front of Azagar. Killaway and Rose is the last of all. And Sweet Tooth Sue is cleared away from Hot Dame. Zia Adelia third. Flurry of Roses 2.5 off the lead. Past the 5/8 along the rail. About 2.5 lengths to Azagar, who races with Purple Melinda, and Killaway and Rose is at the back. 24-3 the opening quarter, 50 seconds the half. Sweet Tooth Sue, Hot Dame comes back. Hot Dame now gets the lead. And also their Flurry of Roses now on the 2 path, and she makes her move. Hot Dame, Flurry of Roses. Sweet Tooth Sue calls it an early day. Zia Delia's into third. Hot Dame has the lead. It's Hot Dame with the lead, a length and a half for 2 to Flurry of Roses. Zia Delia even pace. Azagar's into fourth, then Purple Melinda. And Killaway and Rose, and Sweet Tooth Sue's at the back, and Hot Dame has the race. She opens up. Flurry of Roses is second. Zia Delia third, then Azagar and Purple Melinda, they're in the lane. Hot Dame, boy, she's wandering. Looks like she's waiting on rivals. Hot Dame, Flurry of Roses coming back. Hot Dame waiting on everybody. Hot Dame now with the lead still to herself. Hot Dame, boy, she wanted to fool me today, waiting on rivals. Now she's tending to her business. Hot Dame, hot damn, girl. Hot Dame in front from Flurry of Roses. Zia. It's official 5672, that exact to $33.80, trifecta $24.37, a 2-5 double $40. And there they go. Letter carrier Henry broke alertly. Not quite as quick as he has the last two, but he finds himself with the lead. Couple of partners, Banyan Breeze, and also their Son of Darkness. Golani Brigade comes away in fourth. Panama Paul is fifth. Then Solar Zen and Isaiah. Son of Darkness picks up the pace by himself. He is quicker than letter carrier Henry. Banyan Breeze vies for second. Golani Brigade runs with them 3 deep. He's in the black silks, and he's only 2.5 off the lead. Little deep at the 3/8, but he is closing in after Son of Darkness, the big long shot with the lead. The other three have a lot of work to do. Panama Paul, Isaiah, and Solar Zen. So it's Son of Darkness who has the lead. Golani Brigade with his wide charge. Banyan Breeze just to his inside. Letter carrier Henry's back to fourth. They turn for home. Son of Darkness with the lead. Golani Brigade comes under left-handed urging. Son of Darkness still the one to come and catch. Now Banyan Breeze is splitting runners, and here's Banyan Breeze taking off. Banyan Breeze up to the front. Golani Brigade back to second, then letter carrier Henry. It is Banyan Breeze in the upset. Banyan Breeze from letter carrier Henry. Golani Brigade checked in third. Panama Paul was 4. 6-4. That exacta $39. The trifecta $25.12. Dollar Super $94.25. 5-3 double $38.80. 2-5-3 pick 3 50 up. And there they go. Out for the lead is Roxy's Kingdom with Musical Thunder and Wine Trail. Boom Kitty Bye Bye attends the pace. She's currently fourth. Mullumbimby fifth from the far outside. Quiet Horizon on the stretch out is sixth through the early stages. Thirsty for a Miracle from the far outside. Empire Trolley towards the tail. On the front end, Wine Trail. And stalking from the second spot is Roxy's Kingdom. In the third position, races Musical Thunder. And there's Boom Kitty Bye Bye. She's fourth, little less than 4 lengths off the lead entering the backstretch. Another length and out to Mullumbimby, who races with Quiet Horizon. 3 clear of Thirsty for a Miracle. Empire Trolley is the last of all. 25 seconds, the opening quarter. Wine Trail a length to Roxy's Kingdom. Better than 3 lengths Musical Thunder, joined by Boom Kitty Bye Bye. Quiet Horizon's off the rail, and here she comes with a nice stride. She's 3 deep. She joins her stablemate. She's 6 off the pace. Quiet Horizon now taking over third. Here comes Quiet Horizon after the leader. And also trying to close in is Empire Trolley, who races inside of Mullumbimby. Dropping out of it, Musical Thunder. Nothing from Thirsty for a Miracle. Back to the front, and on the front end, Wine Trail, but not for very long. Here's Quiet Horizon. And she has sustained her stride, and she hits the front, and she looks to be opening up with ease. Her stablemate, Boom Kitty Bye Bye's into second. Empire Trolley has made up a lot of ground from last. She is into third. Quiet Horizon, the leader at the 8th pole. Andre Worry looking for 4. And it's Quiet Horizon with a big lead. From stablemate, Boom Kitty Bye Bye. Empire Trolley is third. And into the 4th spot is Mullumbimby. No worries. Be happy. Andre Worry. 4 on the day. Quiet Horizon in the nightcap. Pleasant good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to Finger Lakes Racetrack. Our Wednesday opener, 110. 9 races, fast racetrack. Pick 6 carry over a little more than $10,000. Pick 6 starts in the 4th. 9 races this afternoon. Let's get to it. Here are the changes. In the opener, scratch 3, Lizzie Lies. 3 Lizzie Lies out of the opener. Second race will start the early pick 4. Scratch number 2, Honor Thy Secret. 2, Honor Thy Secret out of race 2. Third race, scratch the 7 Eilish. 7 Eilish has been scratched from today's third. On to the 4th race. Race 4 will start our jackpot pick 6. Our carryover, $10,188.63. A scratch and an overweight. Fourth race, scratch 1A, Dr. Livingston. Part of the entry, 1A, Dr. Livingston out of the fourth. Number 3, Tarquinius, 1 pound over. Fifth race will start the Wednesday pick 5, scratch 1 Tenancy, part of the Dukes duo. 1 Tenancy out of the fifth. 3, Along Came the Prince, make the jockey Harry Hernandez. Harry Hernandez, new jockey 3, Along Came the Prince. Race 6 starts our late pick 4, scratch number 6, looking kind of crazy. In the 6, scratch the 6, looking kind of crazy. Seventh race begins the late double, no changes in the seventh. Seventh race begins the late pick 3, no changes in the seventh. Eighth race begins the late double. Eighth race, scratch 5, Mr. Fidget. Eighth race starts the late double, scratch 5, Mr. Fidget. And in the Wednesday nightcap, scratch number 3, Stone Guitar. 3 Stone Guitar scratched from the nightcap. Another beautiful afternoon, a fast racetrack. That jackpot pick 6 carryover in excess of $10,000. It starts in the fourth. Enjoy your Wednesday. Up next, Dave Matthijs.
I'm Dave Matthijs here at Finger Lakes Gaming and Racetrack. As we have 9 races on this card, we got a little over $10,000 in that jackpot pick 6 carryover pool. Getting up there again pretty slowly. Not much time left of the 2021 meet. We got stakes races coming up on Monday. Thanksgiving not far away. We are going to go all the way up until the day before Thanksgiving. One thing to note that as of now, we are scheduled to run a couple Thursdays in November, including November 4th, I believe it is. We will be adding Thursdays, so a 4-day week as of now. That is what we're looking at. Now, Andre Worry. We talked about Harry Hernandez last week with the big 4-bagger in the stakes race. Andre Worry having a big day yesterday with 4 victories on the card. Congratulations to Andre, as he's riding very well. Always has. I mean, he's having a good year here at Finger Lakes. Used to riding down there in New Jersey and New York, but finding a home here at Finger Lakes, and one of the top riders here. Big day with 4 victories on the card for Andre. All right, fast racetrack. Again, good fall weather. Another nice day. We're getting close to 70 degrees today. Is this October? Hope it stays like this. They won't have to worry about traveling south or anything over the winter. We scratched the 3. Lizzie Lies in the first. Yeah, I mean, not much to look at in this race as far as who the contenders are. I mean, the 2 inside horses, not much for form. The 4 horses, the questionable one, running against much tougher in New York and not running very well, because this is one of these Rudy Rodriguez, Chris Progno horses who usually do well when they come here, but didn't know what to do with that one coming in here for $5,000. I'm going to give the edge to Smokin' Ziva over United to run. Looks like those are the 2 main contenders outside. Again, Idalise is kind of the wild card. The thing with Smokin' Ziva, is it that she liked the off track the last 2, or has this horse improved? I guess that's the question you got to ask yourself in race number 1, because those 2 races are good enough to win here. She ran 3rd behind her stablemate, She's So Golden, who controlled the pace that day, and She's So Golden has improved. She just beat Winners. She came back to beat Winners the other day, taking advantage of a speed track, but at least that one has improved. The last race, yeah, it was a deep closer that won, but looked pretty good in victory, just flying by in that 5,000 race, and that was a better 5,000 race than this one. Again, the question mark is, because it seems like she's improved the last 2 starts, was it a case of the off track, or has this horse improved enough that she should beat these? Well, if she has, she's going to win here, and she's a slightly better price than United to run, who kind of woke up a little bit last time. Didn't have the best of forms, but was facing tougher in Florida. Came in here, tried the 11 and 9s, couldn't compete. tried a route against maiden special weights, had no shot in there, but then dropped to the sprint for 5,000 and did have a rough start in that race 2 back. Last time, she just missed in that race, which is pretty equal to this one, except for it was a bigger field. Not so sure Competition Queen would win here, but would be a contender. I mean, they went 108 and change. Same thing that Smokin' Ziva got expect to go. So she's definitely a big contender in here as she's this 5-year-old mare looking to break her maiden. Again, Idalisa, the wild card in this race. Tough to gauge this one because she's losing by double-digit lengths in New York. One of them on the turf. The other 3, on the dirt showing nothing. Well, they can wake up in a hurry when they drop all the way to the bottom, and I could see this one doing just that. They even tried to add blinkers last time and showed a little more aggression and speed with the addition of blinkers. So, maybe this one can get to the front end, and who knows, sometimes they forget to stop when they're against easier competition. Had to use somebody between the 1 and 2 for 4th. So the 1 broke bad against tougher. We'll throw that one for 4th. 5, 6, 4, 1. Second race. Scratch the 2. Honor Thy Secret. Well, I know Bellagio got a perfect trip to win in the 2 Lifetime 2 back, and hopefully can get a good trip in here. Doesn't have that ideal 2 post that he could save ground, but has caught off tracks the last 3. But you look at the last race and who this horse was up against. I mean, it took a Vow of Beauty, who we'll see later, his best lifetime buyer, to beat that field. He had America's Justice, who did everything right except for win the race. That one set the way, but again, it took a Vow of Beauty, a big effort. And then Dancers for Token, remember that horse won by like 20 lengths earlier in the year. That's how good that race is that Bellagio is running out of and finished 4th. Interesting to see how a Vow of Beauty does later against that tougher competition. But Bellagio, again, coming out of that race, finishing with those 3 horses ahead of him, that race is probably good enough to beat this 11-9 field, finishing 4th in there. And that was after a victory where, he did get a perfect trip. And again, he is going to get a fast racetrack today. We'll see if he improves or goes the other way, because it seems like all his recent races are on off tracks, and they're all good. He broke his maiden on the off track. Well, won't get one today, but I'm still going to use him on top. Going to use a big long shot for 2nd. Well, I like this move by Lugu. I mean, Lugu's been pretty good with the horses he's claimed this year. And last race, this one caught slop. Lost to a much lesser field than what he'll face here. But this horse has got a lot of potential. Look, earlier in the year, was going against some allowance horses going long and running okay in some of them. Little inconsistent in the form, and then dropped to 5,000. But you notice, since dropping to 5,000, they've been running this horse short. I mean, this horse is a route horse. So running for 5,000 short, well, maybe that's why he hasn't done so well for 5,000. Steps back up to the 11-9 and stretches back out. I think this horse could be competitive in this spot. He's 8-1 morning line. Von Alderbrook, not sure why the break here and the drop in class off of a dull effort, but he did. I mean, can you give him a mulligan for that race because he broke badly? He broke in the air, was never really in it. The race before was really good, winning the 2 Lifetime. So Von Aldenbroek can work out a trip here. I think he can be in the number, and then I know what to do with, it's between Trigger Pull and Ringgood as the other contender in this race. Ringgood's going good, very consistent. Not sure what happened to him last time. Maybe he didn't like the track. I know he was up in class to allowance, but he didn't fire at all. Trigger Pull is going good for the new connection since being claimed. A 2nd and a 1st, albeit it was a tight finish for that first place finish, but at least showed that he can win going long, and this isn't much tougher moving into the 3 Lifetime. Very competitive race. I'm going to lean towards Bellagio, hoping that it wasn't the off track that this horse benefited from, because he's running pretty good right now and takes a drop. 6-4-1-7. All right, 3rd race. We scratched the 7, Eilish. Going to take drop downs 1-2 in this race. This is that time of year as we get into October, again, only a month left of the season, that you'll see horses start dropping down that could still be competitive against tougher, but it's getting to be near winter. So I like Pal Saratoga Gal Coming Storm with their drops. I mean, this is a big drop here at Finger Lakes, probably one of the biggest as far as you're talking about one class drop. Now, Pal Saratoga Gal wasn't that impressed with her effort against Fastel two back. That race wasn't that strong. But she was running against special weights before that, and they are against 10,000s. And the last race, yeah, that was Miss Penelope pit stop was the main speed and was a classy horse coming in here for Linda Rice from New York. Where are you going there? Much tougher than here, and she chased a little bit before fading. This should be a lot easier. Drop into 5,000, got her on top. Coming Storm, same thing. Comes out of the same race. Ms. Penelope pit stop, although didn't take any kind of support in that race and still beat a few horses. Well, finally drops. You hope it's not too late for Coming Storm. But, you know, her running style might be what hurts her more than anything because she's got that sit back and closed style, so you're kind of at the mercy of the pace. But if they do work a little bit up front, watch for Coming Storm to be closing late. One Tick Lady, like the race 3 back, except for the fact that she completely caved in right before the wire. Not sure what happened. That's probably the biggest margin I've seen in the last few strides made up in any race this year. That race of Coup de Party. I can't believe this horse didn't win that day. Last race, yeah, she broke poorly. So maybe that was part of her undoing, as she took a lot of support that day going off the favorite. See if she could get it done today, because she will be one of the main contenders in this race. Going to go the 3, 2, 4, 5. The 5's an interesting one, too. Is Landing on the Moon. I mentioned Andre Worry with 4 wins yesterday. Always got to, if a jockey's going good, you always got to give him a second look. And this one does drop. The only thing that I saw in Landing on the Move, and I think that's why this horse is running poorly, is at least the dam side, she's bred for the turf, not the dirt. 5,000, sometimes it doesn't matter. Just point their head into the infield or something. We scratch the 1A, Dr. Livingston, out of the 4th race. Good. We start the pick 6, the jackpot pick 6 with race number 4, 20-cent minimum wager, and we got a little over $10,000 in that pick 6 carryover pool. You got to have that one unique ticket. Take down all that money. May happen today. Going to lead towards Blue Deja Vu. Again, this is another one that's bred for the turf on the dam side. I mean, all 4 of the career wins for this dam were on the turf. With that said, sometimes it doesn't matter when you're dropping in class into maiden claimers. They didn't pay a lot for this horse. Only a couple $1,000s as a weanling. It's a half to a 4-time stakes winner in Lanez, and at least the dam was. And again, the last race, this one finished 6th in a rout. Turns way back in distance, but the big thing is these 2-year-olds are going to be a lot softer than the 2-year-olds that this horse has faced the first 2 starts. And that could be all the difference in here, because you look at the rest of them. You know, you got High A, who's dropping. I mean, we just dropped. I mean, we ran that maiden claimer a couple weeks ago. They're usually not that strong. I thought this race was pretty good for a maiden 2-year-old claimer. I am going to use Courageous Olaf for second. Did flash a little speed in his debut. Looked like he was going to be a factor in that one, and then just got a little tired of chasing on the off track that day. Then they thought enough of the horse to try him in the Aspirant Stakes. He chased a little bit and then faded badly in that race. But then again, the Aspirant Stakes was a good one. I mean, the Ladyfinger was, for the girls was a lot slower. The Aspirant going in 111 was a good race. I mean, you saw the futurity. Some of these horses, I mean, of course, they ran into Senbei in that one. But this horse just wasn't quite competitive enough to run against those $100,000 horses in the Aspirant. That's a big drop, going from the stakes race to this one. Maybe could be a bounce back effort. Well, maybe a better effort anyway. The 1 High A, probably, you know, you would think would want to go long with this horse's breeding, but didn't work out last time against the maiden special weights. He didn't go that fast early, got the lead, and faded. Well, got good breeding, turns back. Maybe it was the off track, maybe just doesn't want to go long. But going against maiden claimers should be a lot easier for High A, who's out of a minor stakes winner. And the other thing is, he's had outside posts. I know 6 posts isn't considered an outside post, but you know it is here. And when you go outside to inside, sometimes that's a good angle, provided that the inside's playing well. Tarquinius is a have-to Flying Emperor. Say it every time the horse runs, but it deserves saying because that one's going pretty good this year. This one hasn't quite run as good as his half, but he does drop in class and should be closer. 5-7-1-3 in race number 4. Again, we start the 20-cent jackpot, pick 6. Scratch a 1 part of entry tendency out of this race. Along Came the Prince. Got Harry Hernandez aboard. Stoneheart. Well, I didn't really like the horse last time as a favorite, and I was right for once that day anyway. But I think it was because of the outside post. Gets a little better post today, and tendency scratched, so kind of moves in a little bit. And that can mean all the difference in these type of races. It's a non-winners of 2 in 2 years. You know, that sometimes makes up for a length or two. I mean, you get that little better trip, able to save a little ground instead of being caught wide. Can make a significant difference here at Finger Lakes in these bottom claimers. And if you liked him last time, why wouldn't you like him today from that post? He ran in, I mean, Corporate Raider got out there. Frosty the Dragon was a drop down. Those are tougher horses than this one. And he's got better numbers. An interesting one is Along Came the Prince. Along Came the Prince was going against allowance horses, running okay. I mean, the only wins that this horse has had lately was for 5. But dropped last time and just got eased in the race, never really in it. Was claimed. They thought enough to keep the horse. It was a reclaim, claimed back by Dylan Clark. Attracts Harry Hernandez. And if you could forgive the last effort, you could use Along Came the Prince, because when this horse runs for 5, he's awfully tough. Got 2 for the price of 1 with the 2 entry with Gusty Wind and 5-star Bunt. Yeah, I mean, 5-star Bunt was running decently against allowance horses, so you know something went awry when he dropped to 5. But he's been around for 5,000, although that was an easier field last time. Gusty Wind, yeah, he runs to his competition. Both of them, they look like they're like the underneath type at this point of the year for 5,000. But you got 2 of them. Maybe one of them steps up and has a big win. We'll see. I kind of like him underneath, though. Rico Capote, I mean, they changed tactics, and it seemed to work last time. It was a good job by Sam Cardona. I mean, I've never seen this horse sit back and make a run. I mean, he's getting up there in age, and it worked. I mean, he didn't miss by much. He was closing late and just missed against Gusty Wind, who will face in here. I mean, it was a good effort. If he can repeat that and maybe stay in the race, sit off a little bit, I mean, is that what where we are with Rico Capote? This might be the last time we see, a couple times we see Rico Capote here at the end of the year, and he's had a pretty good career. I mean, you think about when Chris Engelar had this horse, he was the short distance master, and he was running. One year he ran the fastest time of the year. Saw him going 4.5, 5 furlongs, 5.5. Always fires. A 20-time winner here at Finger Lakes, and this might be the last few times we're going to see Rico Capote. Now with a different type of running style. All right, 6th race, scratch the 6. Looking kind of crazy. Interested to see how the pace flow goes in here. You're left with 6 betting interests. You don't have that true speedball in the race. Usually you do. I mean, Grudge was the one in this condition last time that was on the front end. Now who gets the lead? It's interesting to see the tactics on Ouch That Hurt last time going 6 furlongs. They meant business with this horse as he broke slow the race before and ended up showing nothing. I'm wondering if they try to hold the rail with Ouch That Hurt in this race. It may work because Risky Analysis and City Temper aren't that fast early. I mean, both of them have tactical speed. Ouch That Hurt, maybe with the pace he showed with a 22 last time, getting out there with a pace, maybe he can hold the rail in here, or at least stay close from that inside position and have a chance to win. Now, Risky Analysis, if he doesn't, maybe Risky Analysis holds the inside on City Temper. Interesting to see, because Claire's Gone West has changed her running style, and guess what? It's worked. So why would they revert back to going to the front? I don't think they will. She's got a first and a third, or a first and, third last race. After changing the running style to sitting just back instead of always sending to the front end. Got to go with what works. So I wouldn't expect that one to show speed like she normally does. Otherwise, I'd say, yeah, Claire's Gone West is the speed of the race. So that could be interesting, the pace flow here, because Risky Analysis has shown speed in the past as well, but she's always right there anyway. City Temper's the 9-5 early favorite, and yeah, Kathleen Mass has done a great job with this horse. I mean, she's classy. I mean, she had a fourth place finish against Loon Lake and Spartina Splash, who's in here. She finished ahead of Claire's Gone West last time, just kind of following the leader in that grudge race. And she beat a real soft field in the one state bred the race before. But she's going good, and she does contend in here, and she's one of the main contenders, you got to think. But 9-5 is kind of a short price to take on her when you look at the competition in here. Spartina Splash always around, 1-2-5-7. All right, moving right along, let's look at the 7th race. It is a starter with the optional claiming tag of $10,000. The starter condition is the $5,000 condition as far as horses that have not run for a claiming price of $5,000 or less in 2020 and 2021. Well, I mean, you look at the horse with the optional tags. Yeah, they're tough. I mean, it's Loon Lake, Treat Her Like a Star, the ones that are in for the tag. And it's, in a lot of ways, they're classier than some of these other ones. But you just look at the Finger Lakes record of Loon Lake. It's unheard of. She always seems to find these fields where there's not a lot of speed, and she's quick getting to the front end. And it looks like that's going to be the case again today. But you got to mention the Finger Lakes record. This horse has 12 wins in 14 Finger Lakes starts. 12 wins in 14 Finger Lakes starts. You don't see that a lot. A horse really liking it here at home. Dominant, was 5 for 7 last year. Going good again this year. And facing the same type of horses, that she's the one that should be out there controlling the pace again. I mean, the two speeds in here look like they're Loon Lake and Stabilize. They're the two speeds. Well, guess what? They're both from the same barn, so I would not expect Stabilize to try to get out there with Loon Lake. Got Loon Lake on top. An interesting one is Queen Bess. She's in for the condition, but she was in against Loon Lake 2 back, and she got bet down to be the favorite over Loon Lake in that race. Well, I don't know what really went awry with Queen Bess, but she was looking for 4 in a row. Before that, she had won 3 straight and looked good doing it. She was against a real tough group at Presque Isle last time, and now she returns. Where is Queen Bess now? Well, I'm going to use her second because she's a real tricky read in here. But if she runs back to the races earlier this year, she could be a real factor. The 3 is Treat Her Like Star, who didn't do so well in the Arctic Queen Stakes, but has always run well in these allowance conditions. She's in for the tag today. A good couple second place to finish. When she faced Loon Lake 2 back, Loon Lake got no pressure up front, and Treat Her Like Star started to chase midway through the race and ended up fading to be 4th. Here's the other thing. I mean, does Queen Bess get aggressive from the inside? I mean, does that kind of be a factor in here? If maybe that's the only one that can, other than Stabilize, who's not going to. That's the big factor in here for some of these other horses that are going to get caught chasing. The other thing is, how is the track playing? You'll know by the 7th race. Going to go with the 2-1-3-7 in race number 7. 8th race, scratch the 5, Mr. Fidget. Now, I was surprised about how well Vow Beauty ran. I mean, I just talked about it when we were talking earlier with a horse that ran 4th in the race. I mean, this is the best race that this horse has run. Now, he's gotten better. He's gotten better with every start this year. The race before, he overcame a lot in that race. He reared at the start and still won the race. Granted, it was against a much easier field. But he did, any horse that overcomes trouble is always worth a look. But his previous races weren't really that great. So to come up with a race that he came up with last time, maybe this is a horse that's just feeling it now at the end of the year. He passed America's Justice, who's that American Pharaoh horse that's tough on the front end. That one wasn't backing up, and he still passed him. Dances for Token, I mentioned before, won by 20 earlier in the year. So if this horse can repeat the effort, I think he can come right back here. I'll use Magnetron for second at odds of 8-1. Magnetron, obviously not a winner as far as winning a lot of races, but he hits the board an awful lot, especially against these types. 1 for 13 at the distance, 1 for 20 at Finger Lakes, 3 for 39 in his career. But a lot of seconds and thirds, been a good check getter, made over $167,000. Been stuck in the one state bred for a while. But I think if you look at this field and his numbers, he should be real good in here. And he can lay close in a race that doesn't have a ton of early speed. The 4 is Here Comes the Judge, another kind of underneath type who ran decently to be second behind Little Maddie Brown, who's a good one. The previous races, top 4 finishes, same horses in that specific allowance condition. I think he can get in the number with the recent numbers that he has. And the real tricky read, you never want to take 10-1 on, or you never want to let 10-1 go on Engelhart and Davila. I realize that this horse is on the cheap side as far as what he's been running against lately, but the way he won last time was really convincing against the 3 Lifetime 5000s on and off track. Talk about Kodiak Brown. Now, he steps up here to face allowance horses, and it is a big step up. You're going from a 5,000 lifetime claimer to an allowance lifetime claimer. It's night and day, but maybe this horse is a little better than what he looks because of how easy this one won. I'm going to go with the 3-1-4-7. Last race, we scratched the 3, Stone Guitar. I thought was a significant scratch because of the pace flow. Twisted Sunset now can get out there and be on the lead. I think he's a little faster than Goldmine Kaz. We'll see. Goldmine Kaz has the rail and had the rail last time in the slop and was able to secure the lead. You know, Twisted Sunset could just get out there with him. I like the field that he beat. I think that's a tougher field, or at least as good a field in that 3 Lifetime that he beat than this 4 Lifetime that he faces today. Just my opinion. I mean, you got Blood Moon, we'll see earlier, and Healy's Hope. I think Healy's Hope would be one of the main contenders in here if he ran in here. And Blood Moon wants to go long, but it's still a good one. Going to take a shot on top with Twisted Sunset at 4-1. He's Smoking Alone for second, usually the underneath type, but he did put a couple of wins together when he was able to get the right kind of trip. That's what Smoking Alone is, though. I mean, he doesn't like to be inside horses or in between horses. If he can work it out where he can get outside and get away from the horses and close ground, he's real good. And we've seen it. Last race, he finally got free and put in a run at Beachside, but at that point just ran out of ground. Top 3 threat here. Royal Suspect, always around. Did break poorly in that last race and ended up 3 wide, kind of chasing a little bit. I mean, he was in contention the whole way and didn't back up at all, at least not that much. Got to think that he's going to be there. And then for 4th, they'll throw in Union Banks. You got to forgive the last race for Union Banks to like this one, because the previous race against Old Man Winter, he did fire a little bit. He was 12-1, a little slow at the start, and still ran pretty decently. If he could repeat that effort, he could be in the number against these. Maybe even upset chance. Anyway, enjoy today's card. Again, that's the 9th race, so we got 9 races on this Wednesday card. We are going to be dark the rest of the week. Our next live racing day will be Monday with a 110 first post. So I'll see you then.
Bugler Big A has the fillies and mares coming onto the track for the Wednesday opener. A 6-furlong affair, made in claimers, 5,000 the level. 3-year-olds and up, scratch the 3, Lizzie Lies. Beautiful afternoon, fast racetrack, 9-race card. Race 1 in about 5 minutes at 1:10. There's the field number 1, Castañas and Jackie Davis. 2, Lorraine Rouge, Tamay Alpender. Scratch the 3 onto the 4, Idalisa, Luis Perez. Next will be the 5, Smoke and Ziva, Oscar Gomez. And the 6 is United to Run, Joel Cruz. 1:10 is the post time for the Wednesday opener. Three minutes, post time in 3 minutes. Two minutes, under 2 minutes. One minute, post time in a minute. It's post time for the Wednesday opener. 3-2, number 5, Smokin' Ziva. 8-5, number 4, Idalisa. 2-1, number 6, United to Run. 5 fillies and mares in the opener. A 6 furlong affair. Maiden claimers 5,000 the level. And here's Castañas. Next will be Lorraine Rouge. Idalisa, 3-2. Smokin' Ziva, 9-5. United to Run, 2-1. There's Idalisa. Next will be Smokin' Ziva. And United to Run. Big happy 26th birthday to Big A. Happy birthday, bud. Big A's birthday. Ready for the opener. And there they go. Lorraine Rouge and Idalisa show good speed. Smokin' Ziva there. Idalisa and Smokin' Ziva pick it up. Lorraine Rouge is third. Then United to Run and Castañas from the rail. Idalisa a little quicker than Smokin' Ziva. 3 lengths. In third from the inside races Castañas. United to Run 3 deep. And Lorraine Rouge splits them. Idalisa has the lead almost a length. Smokin' Ziva stays close from the outside. Still more than 3 lengths. United to Run now stretching her legs. She's into third. 3 deep at the 3/8. Castañas from the rail. Lorraine Rouge from between gals. 22 3/5 for Idalisa. Smokin' Ziva stays close. Smokin' Ziva's even getting closer near the quarter pole. And here comes Smokin' Ziva. Smokin' Ziva up to the front from Idalisa. Better than 5 lengths. United to Run, who has to go from there as Smokin' Ziva kicks for the wire. Smokin' Ziva putting away Idalisa. Smokin' Ziva to the rail at the 8th pole, a big healthy lead. United to Run makes a move for second. Castañas is trying to quicken with her. No threats to Smokin' Ziva. Smokin' Ziva stayed close to Idalisa, put her away, and opened up. Smokin' Ziva in the opener. From Castañas, United to Run, and Lorraine Rouge fourth. $1.15 and 4 100ths. 5 Smokin' Ziva, easy winner of the Wednesday opener. Second place 1 Castañas. Third place number 6 United to Run, and fourth place 2 Lorraine Rouge. Race 1 is official. 5162 on the board. Entering the winner's circle is the 5 Smokin' Ziva. Three-year-old Bay filly by Zivo out of the damn Smokin' Racer. Owned and trained by Deborah Breed, winning jockey Oscar Gomez, New York, bred by Ronnie Breed. Exacta $49.20, trifecta $24.50, dollar super $129.75. Second race, Scratch the 2, Honor Thy Secret. Race 2 starts the early pick 4. Our second race is in 24 minutes at 1:39.
And no doubt about the winner of race number 1, Smokin' Ziva, in good form, found a soft group and was able to draw away. Oscar Gomez for owner-trainer Deborah Breed. As we go to the second, we scratch the 2, Honor Thy Secret. Good competitive race for race number 2. Remember, this starts the early pick 4. As we look on the outside, the 7 Trigger Pull getting some early action at 9-5, coming off a hard-fought victory against Operative, who was a good one. And that was when stretching back out for the new connections. So this one sharp right now, looking for 2 in a row, and moving to the next logical spot, the 3 Lifetime after winning that 2 Lifetime. Could be a factor in here. And it's got that tactical speed where he can lay right up with the pace from that outside post. The 6 horse is Bellagio, got a perfect trip to win in the slop 2 back, and then last time just caught a real tough group where they went pretty quick too for the day. Val Beauty, who we'll see later, won the race. America's Justice was tough on the front end, and you look at the top 3, they all would be favored over anybody in this race. So he gets a slight drop in class down to the 11-9, and he should be a factor in here. The 4 Blood Moon getting some play off of the claim for Louis Gutierrez, mainly because of the distance. So this horse has not run for 5,000 in a route. So stretching out off of the claim, well, now running back to the 11-9, the big point about that is, yeah, he had a shot at 5,000, looks like a cheap horse, but when he's running for 5,000, they were in sprints. So he's running back in the 11-9, but being in the route steps him up a little bit, and should run better than what he has the last couple running out of ground in those sprint races. So he's currently at odds of 9-2. That's a few of the horses getting some play for the second. It is an 11-9 claimer, and it starts the early pick 4. We do scratch the 2, Honor Thy Secret.
Second race, 3-year-olds and up, now winners of 3 races. Claimers, 11 down to 9,000, 1 mile and 70 yards. Scratch the 2, Honor Thy Secret. First leg of the early pick 4. Here's the group. Number 1, Von Aldenbrock. Oscar Gomez looking to sweep the early double. Scratch the 2, onto the 3, Ring Good, Wilfredo Rohina. Number 4 is Blood Moon and Nazario Alvarado. 5, Who is Jarrett? Emmanuel Di Diego. 6 is Bellagio, Harry Hernandez. And the 7 is Trigger Pull, Kevin Navarro, the favorite at 9-5. Post time in 6 minutes. Three minutes, post time in 3 minutes. Two minutes, post time in less than 2 minutes. 1 minute, post time in a minute. It's post time for the second race, the start of the early pick four. Number 6, Bellagio is the 2-1 favorite. 7, Trigger Pull, 5-2. The 1, Von Aldenbrook is 3-1. Field of 6 at the gate. Von Aldenbrook, the first one in. There's Ring Good. Next will be Blood Moon. Three in with 3 to load. Who is Jarrett will be next. The favorite Bellagio down to 3-2. And Trigger Pull, the second choice at 3-1. Early pick four time. And there they go. Who is Jarrett and Trigger Pull show pace. Blood Moon wants to go from the inside. He proves to be quicker than his 2 other pace rivals. Von Aldenbrook from the rail. Ring Good in the 2-path. Bellagio 3 deep. 3x3 at the 7/8. And on the front end, Blood Moon. Blood Moon wanted the lead. He will make the pace. Who is Jarrett second with Trigger Pull. From the rail, Von Aldenbrook. Ring Good in the 2-path. Bellagio 3 deep. And it is Blood Moon establishing the lead. Length and a half entering the backstretch. Who is Jarrett second inside of Trigger Pull? 3 deep. Trigger Pull now taking over second. Wants to apply some pressure to Blood Moon. Von Aldenbrook saves ground. Bellagio's been deep throughout. Ring Good continues to split them. 24 3/5. Blood Moon and Nazario Alvarado better than 2 lengths. Trigger Pull vies for second with Who is Jarrett. Ring Good from between runners. 4 lengths off the lead. Von Aldenbrook from the rail. Bellagio still with his deep journey. 49 seconds. Blood Moon opens up. 3 lengths at the 3/8 from Who is Jarrett and Trigger Pull. And Ring Good has the 4th spot. Then Von Aldenbrook. Bellagio is still at the tail of the field. And Blood Moon has scampered well clear. Nearly 5 lengths at the quarter pole. Blood Moon is running a big one this afternoon. Trigger Pull second with Who is Jarrett, then Ring Good. Bellagio. Von Aldenbrook's under pressure at the back of the pack. And Blood Moon was very aggressively handled out of the starting gate, and he has never looked back. Blood Moon with a huge lead. Ring Good's making a move for second, currently held by Trigger Pull. Bellagio runs with them. Blood Moon, an authoritative wire-to-wire winner. Bellagio is up for second, then Trigger Pull and Ring Good. $1:45 and 1/5 the unofficial running time. 9-1 upsetter here. Number 4, Blood Moon, wire to wire. Second place to the 6, Bellagio. And the photo sign is on the board, 3rd and 4th. The final running time, 1:45 and 21/100. Blood Moon is in the winner's circle. He's a 4-year-old chestnut gelding by Malibu Moon out of the dam Stormy Gigi. Owned and trained by Lugu. Louis Gutierrez winning jockey Nazario Alvarado, a Kentucky bred by Stone Street Thoroughbred Holdings LLC. $21 upset winner of the second race. Exacta 4673 top four finishers. Exacta $62. The trifecta $36.75. A dollar super $207.25. A 5-4 double $60 even. The early double $60. Third race scratch the 7 Eilish. Third race is in 24 minutes at 2:08.
We're getting ready for race number 3, and that was Blood Moon stretching out off of the claim, able to take the initiative and get out there, and really shook loose on the front without much speed from a couple of the other ones that Blood Moon able to hold off Bellagio, who was way far back early and had a lot of work to do because of Blue Moon building up that big lead. Naz Alvarado aggressively put that one on the front for Louis Gutierrez in race number 2. All right, third race, a 5,000 maiden claimer going a distance of 6 furlongs, and the current favorite on the board is the 3 Pals Saratoga Gal, who did run second at the 11-9 level back on September 15th, and then last race didn't fare too well, but ended up chasing a horse from New York that was lone speed for Linda Rice. Ms. I can't remember. There was a tough one to say. Penelope Pit Stop. I think I got it right. But Pal Saratoga Gal ended up chasing that main speed winner and ended up fading that day. So you weren't going to beat that one. Plus, Ms. Penelope Pit Stop came back to win her next start. A little easier today, dropping in class to 5,000. Looks like it could be very formidable in this race. Same thing with Coming Storm. Takes the same drop as the other one, comes out of the same race, actually finished slightly ahead of Pal Saratoga Gal in that race, but probably did less chasing because she's one that sits back and makes the late run. See if she can do that in here. If she gets enough pace up front, doesn't seem to be a ton of early pace in here. The 6 is Here Comes Meg. Has burnt some money in the past, but last time going off at odds of 11-1. This has been competitive as far as being in the top 4 almost every time, but really hasn't been much of a threat as far as on the win end. I think as these races get easier and easier for the level, she'll get a little closer, but she's usually one that you can kind of use underneath. She'll have to have the right kind of trip if she's going to win this maiden condition. Again, we scratched the 7 Eilish out of race number 3. Exacta Tri Super Daily Double and Pick 3 starts here.
Third race, fillies and mares, 3-year-olds and up maiden claimers, 5,000 the level. A 6 furlong affair, scratch the 7 Eilish. Post time is in 6 minutes at 2:08. Here's the field beginning with the 2 Coming Storm, Wilfredo Rohina. 3 Pal Saratoga Gal, John Davila Jr. Pal Saratoga Gal is the even money favorite. We'll skip ahead to the 5 Lady on the Moon, Andre Worry. Back to the 4 One Tick Lady, Nazario Alvarado looking for a riding double, Deborah Breed a training double. There's the lone mare 6, Here Comes Meg, Luis Perez. Jumping out of line in the clubhouse turn is the lone debutante, the 1, Abba Peru, and Jackie Davis. Post time in about 5 minutes at 2:08. One minute, post time in a minute. It's post time for the third race. Field of 6, 5 fillies, 1 mare. Here comes Meg, the lone mare. Big favorite 3, Pal Saratoga Gal at 3 to 5. Here's the lone debutante, Abba Peru. Next will be Coming Storm. Next will be Pal Saratoga Gal, the big favorite. There's One Tick Lady, Nazario Alvarado looking for back-to-back scores. Deborah Breed looking for a training double. After her will be the 5, Landin' on the Moon. Not to be confused with Lady on the Moon. Took me a little while to figure that one out, and here comes Meg. Ready for action. And there they go in the favorite, Pal Saratoga Gal towards the tail of the field. One Tick Lady begins the best. Here comes Meg, fires into second. Landin' on the Moon is third. Pal Saratoga Gal with a quick recovery, 4 lengths off the lead in fourth. 3 clear of the lone debutante Abba Peru, flanked by Coming Storm. One Tick Lady is the speed, 1.5 lengths. Here comes Meg is second. Landin' on the Moon third from the rail. Pal Saratoga Gal was slowly into stride. She has quickly gathered her momentum, vying for second within 2 lengths near the 3/8. Abba Peru with a lot of work to do, a good 10 lengths from the front, 2.5 clear of Coming Storm. One Tick Lady keeps on rolling up front, increasing her margin, 4 lengths at the quarter pole. One Tick Lady opening up. Here comes Meg is second, and Pal Saratoga Gal is third. The start is catching up with her. Abba Peru has the 4th spot, then Coming Storm. One Tick Lady at the 8th pole, 4 lengths. Here comes Meg, keeps on trying to come and get her. One Tick Lady, here comes Meg is second. One Tick Lady has the lead. Here comes Meg, chasing her all the way to the wire. One Tick Lady doubles Nazario Alvarado and Deborah Breed. Here comes Meg second, Coming Storm third, 4th and 5th tight. Pal Saratoga Gal or Abba Peru. $114 and 26 100. Big effort from the 4, One Tick Lady. 5 to 1 upsetter. Second place 6, here comes Meg. Third place number 2, Coming Storm. Tight photo 4th. Fourth place 3, Pal Saratoga Gal. One Tick Lady makes her way into the winner's circle. A 3-year-old Abbey filly by Golden Ticket out of the Damn Valuable Lady, owned by Deborah and Carrie Ann Breed. A training double for Deborah Breed. A riding double for Nazario Alvarado. Breeding double, Ronnie Breed. Race 3 is official. 4623, 4623 on the board. Exacta $98. The trifecta $83.25. That dollar superfecta $294. 4-4 Naz double, $120.50. 5-4-4 early pick 3, $99.50. Race 4 will start our Wednesday pick 6 carryover better than $10,000. $10,188.63. In the fourth race, scratch 1A, Dr. Livingston, part of the entry. 3, Tarquinius, 1 pound over. Other changes. Fifth race, scratch 1, Tenancy, part of the Dukes duo. 3, Along Came the Prince, make the jockey Harry Hernandez. Race 6, scratch the 6, looking kind of crazy. 8th race, scratch the 5, Mr. Fidget. 9th and final, scratch 3, Stone Guitar. Our Wednesday jackpot pick 6 in 20 minutes at 2:34.
All right, getting ready for the pick six, jackpot pick six. That has over $10,000 in the pick six carryover pool. You have to have the one unique ticket to take that entire pool. Looking back at the third, and it was one ticked lady getting the front end, and that had a lot to do with another horse getting off slow too. The 3 Pal Saratoga Gal. And if that one got off slow, one ticked lady alone on the lead, couldn't catch that one, and she was going to be awfully tough on the front end. It's a couple on the day for Breed, as Deborah Breed also taking the first race with Smokin' Ziva. That race she gets done with one tick lady, taking 2 of the first 3 races. All right, let's look at the fourth. We scratched the 1A, Dr. Livingston. No surprise who the favorite is here, the 5 Blue Deja Vu, but there is some question marks about this horse, and one of them is the dirt sprint. All 4 wins for the Dam were performed on the turf. The Dam's also a half to another horse that did well on the turf, and also La Nez, who was a 4-time stakes winner. So one thing you can say about Blue Deja Vu is very well bred, just a little better bred for the turf. May not matter, dropping in class down to 11 and 9, does show some early speed, which has looked good the first 3 races. So Blue Deja Vu, one of the strong contenders in here if he's okay on the dirt surface. I only paid a couple $1,000s for that horse as a weanling. The 2 horse is Persistent Danger. Persistent Danger was caught wide in his debut as Kenny Hustle finally showed up, and that one won pretty easily. Good effort for that one. So Persistent Danger could improve off of that race, especially dropping in class. Of course, all of them drop in class in this race. We've only run one other 2-year-old maiden claimer. The 3 is Tarquinius, who is a half to a good one, and this one making his 4th career start. His debut was probably his best race, where he ran 3rd in the maiden special weight condition, and well, it was a little slower time though. Making his 4th start, but the big thing, dropping in class with some decent breeding, he should be able to get into the number against this group. That's some of the 2-year-olds that are getting some play in this 11 and 9 claimer. We start the jackpot pick 6 with this race. Exacta Tri Super Daily Double and pick 3 also available here.
Race 4, 2-year-olds, maiden claimers, 11 to 9,000, a 6 furlong affair. Scratch 1A Dr. Livingston, part of the entry. 3 Tarquinius, 1 pound over first leg of our jackpot pick 6, carryover in excess of $10,000. A little more than $2,200 in the pool. Our fourth race is in 5 minutes at 2:34. Here's the field, number 1, Haye, Harry Hernandez. Next will be the 2, Persistent Danger, Jackie Davis. 3 is Tarquinius, Emmanuel Di Diego. 4 is Impeachapalooza, Luis Perez. 5 is Blue Deja Vu, John Davila Jr., the even money favorite. 6 is Traveling Man, Andre Worry. And the 7 is Courageous Ola, Tammy Permarini, post time in 4 minutes. Two minutes. Get your wagers in. Post time in 2 minutes. The horses are approaching the starting gate. It's post time for the fourth race. 7 2-year-olds arriving at the starting gate. First leg of our Wednesday jackpot pick six. A little shy of $3,000 in today's pool. Now we're just over that mark. $3,244 so far wagered. High A is the first of 7 into the gate. Next will be Persistent Danger. Tarquinius. Blue Deja Vu at even money. High A 5-2. Courageous Ola 7-2. Tarquinius is in. Took plenty of assistant starters to get him situated. There's Impeachapalooza, the favorite, Blue Deja Vu. Next will be Travelin' Man. Andre Worry, Andre the Giant. Yesterday, Andre had 4 wins. And Courageous Ola to the outside. Blue Deja Vu 6-5. High A and Courageous Ola are both 5-2. Slight hesitation from Courageous Ola. He's in, just about ready for the pick six. And there they go. Slow start, Persistent Danger. Swift start, Courageous Ola. Travelin' Man is showing good speed from his inside. Travelin' Man looks like he wants to pick it up from Courageous Ola. High A comes away in third, getting away from the rail. Tarquinius has the 4th spot. Then Blue Deja Vu, Persistent Danger from the rail. Impeachapalooza's the last of 7. Travelin' Man has the lead. Courageous Ola relinquished the lead, stalking very contently from his outside. And they build up nearly 7 lengths to High A in third. He has more than a length on Persistent Danger, who races with Tarquinius. Another 4 back to Blue Deja Vu. He's got to go from there. At the back is Impeachapalooza. Courageous Ola has his nose in front. Travelin' Man sticks to him. Courageous Ola now with the lead by himself. Travelin' Man is second. Persistent Danger makes up ground from the inside. Then go to Tarquinius and High A. 3/16 to travel. Courageous Ola, the leader. Courageous Ola putting away Travelin' Man. Courageous Ola, length and a half. Travelin' Man is second. Persistent Danger continues to close in. Tammy Permarini's working hard on Courageous Ola. Been under left-handed urging for quite a long time. He's going to get there. Courageous Ola from Persistent Danger. Then Travelin' Man and Tarquinius. Boy, Tammy had to earn her money there. She was really after Courageous Ola. Strong left-handed urging from the New England Hall of Famer, Tammy Permarini. 7, Courageous Ola. Hammered down in the late stages. Went off as the post-time favorite at 8-5. Second place, 2, Persistent Danger. Good effort from him. He didn't get away that cleanly. Never discouraged. Kept on running strongly to the wire. Photo sign is there, 3rd and 4th. The final running time, 1 minute 13 and 98/100. 6, Travelin' Man 3rd. 4th place, 3, Tarquinius. Race 4 is official. 7-2-6-3, the top four finishers. Courageous Ola makes his way into the winner's circle. He's a 2-year-old a big gelding by Courageous Cat out of the dam sister Gladiola. Owned by Linda Dixon and Hector Alejandro. Linda's the winning trainer, winning jockey. Demi Per Marino, New York bred by Barry Ostringer. 7-2 exacta $66. 7-2-6 trifecta $214.75. Dollar Super 7263 $1,697.50. A 4-7 double $56.50. 447 pick 3 $85.25. Fifth race will start our Wednesday pick 5. Scratch 1 tenancy, part of the Harris Dukes entry. 3 along came the Prince. Make the jockey Harry Hernandez. Our fifth race is in 23 minutes at 3:04.
All right, fifth race, we start the pick 5 after a good-looking performance by Courageous Ola, the 7 horse with Tammy Piermarini for trainer Linda Dix, who's been really good with her 2-year-olds. Has had a few winners with her 2-year-olds. I think almost all her wins have been with 2-year-olds. Courageous Ola getting the victory in race number 4 to start off the pick 6. Quite the drop in class out of a stakes race. All right, 5,000 claimer is the 5th. We scratched the 1 part of entry, Tendency. You got Harry Hernandez on the 3. Along Came the Prince. A couple horses getting some play in here. You got the 5 Stoneheart, get a little better post today. Really was the post position that cost him last time. Got a little over bet considering where he was breaking from. But he didn't run that badly. He ran 3rd behind the speed of Corporator and Frosty the Dragon, who ran 1-2 around the racetrack. And of course, Frosty the Dragon, a big off-track lover. Better shot today. And Stoneheart at odds of 6-5. The 2 horses, you got 2 for the price of 1. You got Gusty Wind and 5 Star Bunt. Both of them are always close at this bottom level. Both of them don't win an awful lot at the 5,000 level. But Gusty Wind finally getting a field he could beat last time. Had to hold off Rico Capote as he closed as well. And then 5 Star Bunt, well, he was running against allowance horses going back to last year and to begin this year, but dropped to 5 and has been around each time against 5,000s. Last time, though, not a very good effort for 5 Star Bunt, but if you can forgive the last race, he figures to be right there. Well, that's a couple of horses getting some action for the 5th. Again, we start the pick 5. We do scratch the 1 part of entry, Tennessee, and Harry Hernandez on the 3. Along Came the Prince.
Race 5, 3-year-olds and up now, winners of 2 races in 20 and 21, $5,000 claimer. Sprinting at 5.5 furlongs, scratch 1, Tenancy, part of the Harris Dukes entry. 3, Along Came the Prince, make the jockey Harry Hernandez. First leg of our Wednesday pick 5, post time in about 6 minutes. There's the field. 1A, Enrico Capote, the 12-year-old's looking for his 23rd career victory. 2 is Gusty Wind, looking for 2 in a row. Rudy Ignacio is the jockey. 2B, 5-star bunt, Oscar Gomez, looking for his 2nd winner on the card. 3, Along Came the Prince, Harry Hernandez picks up the mount. 4 is American Czar, Wilfredo Rohina. 5 is Stoneheart, Jackie Davis. 9 to 5. 658 OG, Kevin Navarro, stablemate to 3, Along Came the Prince, both conditioned by Dylan Clark. 7, Massey Hall, Emmanuel Di Diego, field of 8, 7 wagering interest. 8 to 5, Paul Barrows duo. 8 to 5, Stoneheart. The pick 5 in about 4 minutes. Under 2 minutes. Better make it a minute. It's post time for the 5th race. First leg of our Wednesday pick 5. Pool a little shy of $7,000. 9 to 5, Paul Barrow's entry. Gusty Wind, 5-star bunt. 2 to 1, number 5, Stoneheart. 12-year-old Rico Capote, the first of 8 into the gate. 7 wagering interest. Rico Capote, 12 years of age, looking for his 23rd career victory. Along came the Prince. Here's American Czar. Stoneheart. Stoneheart's 9 to 5. Barrows Duo 2 to 1. 58 OG, stablemate to Along Came the Prince. Both conditioned by the natural Dylan Clark. There's Gusty Wind. 2 to load Massey Hall and 5-star bunt. Now 6 to 5 on Paul Barrow's entry. 5-star bunt, the last of 8 to the outside. Ready for the pick 5. And there they go. Stoneheart quickly away. Along came the Prince, shows pace. 58 OG quickly away. So too is Rico Capote. Massey Hall comes away running in 5th. Then Gusty Wind, 5-star bunt. American Czar's the last of 8. On the front end, 58 OG with Rico Capote. Along came the Prince in the 2-path, and Stoneheart attends the leader line. He's in the 3-path with the green silks. Massey Hall's pressing 5 deep with the pink-colored outfit. And then with a 5-star bunt and Gusty Wind, the Barrow Duo have 4 to find on Stoneheart, who comes away with the lead midway through the turn. Americans are still the last of all. Stoneheart has the lead from Massey Hall. And I'm going to Rico Capote. Along came the Prince. 5-star bunt is stuck out there in no man's land. Gusty Wind tries to find a seam to split at the 3/16. Stoneheart still with the lead. Stoneheart has the lead. In second is Massey Hall. And along came the Prince, but it's Stoneheart. Massey Hall to the outside. Stoneheart has the lead. And that's the bottom line, because Stone Cold said so. Stoneheart wins the money. From Massey Hall, along came the Prince and American Czar. One minute 6 and 39/100ths. Number 5, Stoneheart at 2 to 1. Second place, 7, Massey Hall. Third place, 3, Along Came the Prince. And fourth place, 4, American Czar. Make sure to hold all tickets. Stoneheart makes his way into the winner's circle. He's a 7-year-old chestnut gelding by Rockhampton out of the dam Mega Love. Owned by Raymond Zemka, winning trainer Michael Assessi, winning jockey Jackie Davis. Florida bred by Louisa Degwitz along with Rick Degvar. It's official. Race 5 is in the books. 5-7-3-4. That exact to $43.20. The trifecta $72.37. The dollar superfecta $566.50. 7-5 double $20.80. 4-7-5 pick 3 $37.62. 4 with 7 with 5. The early pick 4 $290.50. Race 6, scratch the 6th, looking kind of crazy. Race 6 will start our late pick 4. Race 6 is in 25 minutes at 3:34.
horses are in the paddock for the 6th race on today's card. And yeah, a little better post today for Stoneheart, able to get position early. Jackie Davis turned up the ignition a little bit into the race after the first quarter and got to the lead at that point, and Stoneheart able to hold off the rivals as that horse was sitting on a good race and was able to get the right kind of trip today under Jackie Davis and got the win for trainer Michael Lassesi. Now we look at the 6th. It's an allowance event for fillies and mares, which have never won 2 state-bred races other than maiden, claiming, or starter. We'll start the pick 4 with this one. We do scratch the 6, looking kind of crazy. The 5-horse City Temper is getting some play at odds of 9-5. This one's going pretty good for Kathleen Maston. Has a win in the second in the last 2 races against, at least the last race, a pretty good 2 state-bred field against Grudge, who was a heavy favorite in that race. The race before, yeah, a little bit easier spot with the 1 state-bred with Dosage and Mimosas, who we did just see win the other day against a soft group, but did show that she can belong in this 2 state-bred condition with that second-place finish following the leader of Grudge in that race. So she has some tactical speed that puts her up close in a race that doesn't have a ton of early speed. If with Claire's Gone West changing tactics lately, City Temper at odds of 9-5. The 1 horse is Ouch That Hurt. Lost to City Temper in the 1 state-bred a couple races back, but was a heavy favorite in that race and was compromised by the break and was just never really in it. Just wasn't the same Ouch That Hurt that day. It's the only bad race that she's run all year long. It may have something to do with just not getting out of the gate. Well, bounced back with a good effort last time and now moves into the 2 state-bred and faces the same kind of horses. She's at odds of 9-5. Risky Analysis is the 2 horse. She's got some tactical speed too. I mean, they all have the same type of running style. We're talking about Risky Analysis, City Temper, and most recently Ouch That Hurt was a little more aggressive. But Risky Analysis ran an even 3rd in a race behind Grudge last race. Stays at 5.5 today and seems to be a little bit better distance for her. She has 3 of her 5 wins going 5.5. And with Claire's Gone West changing tactics the last couple races, maybe Risky Analysis can change her tactics and get to the front end in a race that doesn't have much for other speed. So she's at odds of 6-1. That's a few of the horses getting some play in a good one. This allowance event is a really nice race that starts the late pick 4. We also have Exacta Tri Super Daily Double and pick 3 available here. We do scratch the 6, looking kind of crazy.
Race 6, fillies and mares, 3-year-olds and up, New York bred, second state bred allowance condition, sprinting at 5.5 furlongs, scratch number 6, looking kind of crazy. Race 6 will start our late pick 4, and post time is in 6 minutes. Here's the field. Number 1, Ouch That Hurt. Oscar Gomez looking for another winner. 2-1 on the board. Number 2 is Risky Analysis with Luis Perez. 3 is Single Verse, Kevin Navarro. And 4 is Clara's Gone West, Harry Hernandez, Deborah Braid looking for a training triple. 5 is City Temper, 2-1, Rudy Ignacio. 7 is Spartina Splash. Jackie Davis looking for back-to-back wins. Linda Dixon looking for her second training score on the Wednesday card. The 6 is in 5 minutes. One minute, post time in a minute. It's post time for the 6. Fillies and Mares, New York bred, second state bred allowance condition. 5 City Tempers, 7 to 5. 1 Ouch That Hurt, 8 to 5. Ouch That Hurt to post position 1. Risky analysis. Single verse. Next will be Clara's Gone West. Deborah Breed looking for a training triple. City Temper. Ouch That Hurt, now even money. City Temper at 9 to 5. And here's Spartina Splash. Linda Dixon looking for a training double. Jackie Davis looking for back-to-back trips to the winner's circle. Ready for the start of the late pick 4. And there they go. Slow start for single verse. City Temper not that quickly away. Clara's Gone West. She's back to showing speed. She's vying for the lead outside of Ouch That Hurt. Spartina Splash comes away running in third, then Risky Analysis. Single verse assumes the rail. City Temper away a little slowly. She's the last of all. Ouch That Hurt and Clara's Gone West are 1-2. Ouch That Hurt with a neck advantage. Nearly 2.5 lengths back to Spartina Splash, who races with single verse. City Temper takes over the 5th spot. She will be 3 wide midway through the turn. A little less than 3 off the pace. Risky Analysis, 4.5 from the front. Ouch That Hurt. And from between runners, races Clara's Gone West. And here's Spartina Splash with her move to the outside. And Spartina Splash comes away with the lead. Ouch That Hurt has some fight. She's coming back. Ouch That Hurt and Spartina Splash. Up the inside is single verse. Ouch That Hurt has reclaimed the lead. She's showing plenty of heart this afternoon. Spartina Splash is second. Ouch That Hurt. She wanted the victory. Another one for Oscar Gomez. Spartina Splash second, then single verse and Risky Analysis. .105 and 65/100ths the final time. Game victory, 1 Ouch That Hurt. Very determined this afternoon to succeed. That is 2 in a row and her 6th career victory. That's a double for Oscar Gomez. Photo sign is there for the balance. Make sure to hold all tickets. Second place, 7, Spartina Splash. Third place, 3, Single Verse. Fourth place, number 2, Risky Analysis. Ouch That Hurt. Give her 2 in a row. Her 6th career victory. A 5-year-old gray roan mare by Honorable Dylan out of the Damn Devilish Spirit. Owned by Paul Barrow and Fred Rose. And Paul is the winning trainer. It's a double for the missile. Oscar Gomez. Winner was bred in New York by Hidden Lake Farm LLC. Race 6 is official. 1732. The exact to $33.40. Trifecta, $55.62. Dollar Super, 1732, $339. A 5-1 double, $27.80. 7-5-1 pick 3, $15.62. No changes in the 7th race. Race 7 will start our late pick 3. Our 7th race is in 25 minutes at 4:03.
the change in tactics the last couple of starts for Outchat Hurt has really made a difference in how this horse is running, being a little more aggressive with her, and she's won 2 in a row as she was able to get the lead over Claire's Gone West. And when Spartina Splash got to her, that one usually doesn't like to go by, so she was able to come back on and get the win. Oscar Gomez for Avero. As we go to the 7th, an optional claimer with a starter condition of 5,000 or less in 2020, 2021. And you see the Loon Lake is one of those that are in for the $10,000 tag. Also treat her like a star in for the tag as well. Now, Loon Lake has a phenomenal record here at Finger Lakes. 12 wins and 14 starts. A lot of them have been when she's been alone on the front end, because that's certainly the way she likes it. And the question is, can anybody go with her here? Track is favoring her running style, at least early in the day it was, and maybe she can clear for the lead, and she could be awfully taut if she's able to do so. Looking for another one, trying to make it 13 out of 15 is Loon Lake. Now you look at for some of the horses that could give her some competition. The 3-horse Treat Her Like a Star has run behind her, but the last time she ran behind her is because Loon Lake had such an easy lead, and she just tried to chase after her, but to no avail. She didn't fare too well in the Arctic Queen Stakes, but a tough group that she never got her feet under after Miss Jimmy just shot out to the front, and that classy horse was gone. Easier spot here for Treat Her Like a Star, but all matter of will Loon Lake come back to some of these horses. Queen Bess maybe can flash some speed from the rail to at least make Loon Lake work to clear early. But Queen Bess was going good earlier in the year with 3 straight wins, but then threw in a real clunker on last time here on July 28th, and then tried to race at Presque Isle. At least it was a little better effort. But if she could get back to the form that she had earlier this year, she could certainly contend in this race. And she's a juicy price of odds of 10 to 1. Again, it depends on which Queen Bess is going to show up. The 7 Stabilize maybe compromised a little bit by the presence of her stablemate, because she does a lot better when she's on the front end, but she's going to have to stalk as both of the speeds are from the same barn. But she's going good right now, and she doesn't need the lead. And she's currently looking for a couple in a row in 4 of her last 5. She's had a phenomenal year this year, and she tries to keep it going here. The other Engelhardt trainee will try to get the victory as Andre Worry, who had the big day yesterday with 4 wins, picks up the mount as John Davila opts to ride Loon Lake. So 9 minutes to post for the 7th. Exacta Tri Super Daily Double, and pick 3 starts here.
Seventh race, fillies and mares, 3-year-olds and up. Starter allowance conditions, optional claiming tag of $10,000, sprinting at 6 furlongs, no changes. First leg of our late pick 3, post time in 7 minutes. Let's meet the field, beginning with the current favorite, number 2, Loon Lake. She's even money. She's looking for 4 in a row and her 14th overall. John Davila Jr., her regular jockey, is in the saddle. 3 is Treat Her Like a Star, looking for career win number 11. Harry Hernandez is in the irons. 4, Christmas Dinner, Nazario Alvarado teaming up with Deborah Breed once again. On to the 5, Awfully Irish, Tammy Permarini looking for her second winner on today's program. 6 is Heart-Busting Girl, Wilfredo Rohina. 7 is Stabilized. She is Loon Lake stablemate. Andre Worry is the jockey, both conditioned by leading trainer Chris Engelhard. 8, She's Not Bluffing. Oscar Gomez looking for 2 in a row and 3 overall. Jumping out of line was the 1, Queen Bess with Luis Perez. It's all about Loon Lake. She's even money. Post time in 5 minutes. Less than 3 minutes until post time. Under 2 minutes. One minute, the fillies and mares are approaching the starting gate. It's post time for the 7th race, Loon Lake at 2-5. 8 fillies and mares, starter allowance conditions, the optional claiming tag of 10,000. Favorite Loon Lake and Treat Her Like a Star are in for the tag. Stabilize will be the first one into the starting gate. She's the second choice, and she is the stablemate to Loon Lake. And stabilizes in. There's Queen Bess, 8-1. Queen Bess looking to find the form from earlier in the season. Boy, she was going sharp early on when she rattled off 3 in a row. Tough sledding in her last couple. See if she can rebound and find the form that made her successful earlier in the season. There's Loon Lake. Big shout out to Al Kirchine. Al's in Florida for the winner. He couldn't make it out here. Nonetheless, he is watching and hoping Loon Lake can get it done again. Treat Her Like a Star is situated. Here's Christmas Dinner, Awfully Irish, Heart-Bustin' Girl. Jen Bartlett and Hector Melendez. And She's Not Bluffing to the outside. 4-5, Loon Lake. They're at the post. And there they go, and Loon Lake comes away in last, but she has good early speed. She has quickly recovered, and just like that, she's up to the front. Loon Lake has the lead from Queen Bess, and She's Not Bluffing. Treat Her Like a Star, forwardly positioned in the 2-path. Christmas Dinner is fit. Stabilize goes with her, advances a little bit from the outside. Heart-Bustin' Girl is second last, and she's 6 lengths behind Loon Lake. It's another 2.5, back to Awfully Irish. And despite breaking in last, Loon Lake quickly found the front. She has the lead heading into the turn, 3 parts of a length from She's Not Bluffing. Queen Bess is third. Stabilize makes her move with a wide run. Christmas Dinner splits gals 3 to find past the 5/16. Treat Her Like a Star backpedals a bit, now 5.5 from the front. I'm going to Awfully Irish and Heart-Bustin' Girl. Loon Lake getting tested by She's Not Bluffing. And there's She's Not Bluffing coming away with the lead. Loon Lake has been defeated. Now Queen Bess is trying to find the form from earlier in the season. She fires into second. She's the only threat to She's Not Bluffing. She's Not Bluffing trying to fend off Queen Bess. Here comes Queen Bess to the outside. Queen Bess back in style. She's Not Bluffing ran a big race, putting away Loon Lake, couldn't seal the deal clearly second. Long ways back to Christmas dinner and Stabilize. $111 and 93/100ths, the final running time. Big effort from the one Queen Bess. She had some races earlier in the season that made her formidable on her best effort. Today she found that form, 6-1 if you believed. What about the effort from the 8? She's Not Bluffing. Did all the heavy lifting, putting away Loon Lake. 15-1, a heck of an effort in defeat. Third place 4 Christmas Dinner. Fourth place 7 Stabilize. 1847 unofficially on the board. Queen Bess, her 6th career victory. 4th of the season, a 4-year-old dark bear brown filly by Tiz Now out of the Dam Conquest, Lil Miss. Owned by TLC Thoroughbreds, winning trainer M. Anthony Ferraro, winning jockey Luis Perez. Kentucky bred by Windstar Farm, LLC. Race 7 is official, 1847. Exacta, $153.50. Trifecta, $354.25. Dollar Super, $1,671. Some nice show payoffs with Loon Lake off the board. A 1-1 double, $63. 5-1-1 pick 3, $43.62. On to the 8th race. Scratch 5, Mr. Fidget. 8th race begins a late double. Race 8 in 25 minutes at 4:34.
getting ready for race number 8, and that was Queen Bess able to stay close as Loon Lake had the slow start, took a little bit out of her to clear, and Queen Bess was in range when that one stopped and was able to go after, she's not bluffing, who did run a big race trying to put away Loon Lake and then having to hold off Queen Bess, but Queen Bess was able to run that one down in the late stages. Louis Perez for M. Anthony Ferraro, this one has had a pretty big year. That's the 4th win in 5 Finger Lakes starts in 2021. Pretty good season for Queen Bess and pulling off the upset over the Wind Machine Loon Lake. All right, 8th race, we start a late double. Exacta Tri and Super also available in here. Probably going to get a short price favorite with a 3, A Vow of Beauty. Question is, can he keep it going? Looking for 3 in a row. He won the 2 Lifetime, overcoming a bad start and still winning that race. It was a good effort, but I thought it was a bigger effort last time. It was the best race he's run in his career. By far his best lifetime buyer, running down America's Justice and Dancers for Token. Can he repeat that on a fast track today? Can he keep it going, make it 3 in a row? You could argue that this field isn't any tougher than the field he just beat in that 3 Lifetime. So if he can run a similar race on a fast track, he should be awfully tough in here. And he is going to get some play at odds of 2 to 1. The 6-horse Dr. Marbuz getting some play. He is truly a horse that is at the mercy of a pace, and he got it last time and was able to close on that 47 half with 112. I mean, it's a big difference if they go 50 to the half or 47 and a half. 47 and a half, yeah, maybe Dr. Marbuz, look for him late. 50, maybe not. Well, it's a question of how much pace is in here. There does look like there's some speed types, which could help Dr. Marbuz, and maybe you can get a track evening out here later in the day, as the track was favoring more of the front speed types earlier in the card. Another horse getting some play, a horse stepping up from claimers, is the 7 Kodiak Brown. Had been running against 5,000 claimers, but was running against tougher in Florida and in New York before arriving here, and won handily in his last start and overcoming trouble too to win in that last start. So a dominant victory for Kodiak Brown. Can he step up, face the 4 Lifetime allowance horses? It is a big step up for Kodiak Brown, but maybe he's this good. He is getting some backing at odds of 9 to 2. That's a few of the horses getting some play here for race number 8. Again, we scratched the 5, Mr. Fidget, Exacta Tri, Super, and Daily Double offered here.
Race 8, allowance conditions. 3-year-olds and up, 1 mile and 70 yards. Scratch the 5, Mr. Fidget. Here's the group. 1, Magnetron, Harry Hernandez. Next will be the 2, Beta, Kevin Navarro. 3, A Vow of Beauty, looking for 3 in a row. Luis Perez looking for 2 in a row. 4 is Here Comes the Judge, Andre Worry. Next will be the 6, Dr. Marbuz, Rudy Ignacio. 7 is Kodiak Brown, John Davila Jr. 8, Florida Endeavor, Jackie Davis in the saddle. Jackie's looking for 2 on the Wednesday card. 9, a colt named Susie. He's gunning for 3 in a row, Emmanuel Di Diego. And the 10, Inalienable Rights with Jose Rojina, stablemate to the 7, Kodiak Brown, both conditioned by leading trainer Chris Engelhard. Field of 9 in the 8th race. It begins our late daily double, and post time is in 6 minutes at 4:34. Two minutes, post time in 2 minutes. 1 minute, post time in a minute. It's post time for the 8th race. The horses are arriving at the starting gate. Number 3, A Vow of Beauty, looking for 3 in a row. He's the favorite at 3-2. 6, Dr. Marbuz, and 7, Kodiak Brown are both 5-1. 4, Here Comes the Judge, is at 7-1. Magnetron, the first of 9 into the gate. There's Beta. Next will be the favorite, A Vow of Beauty. There comes the Judge. Dr. Marbuz. Kodiak Brown. Long Shot Florida Endeavor. A colt named Susie. He's a big 3-year-old. He's looking for 3 in a row. Out of conditions this afternoon. Still eligible for that N3L. Inalienable right stablemate to Kodiak Brown. Ready for the race. And there they go. Inalienable rights away a little slowly. Here comes the Judge, is out for the lead, and Beta's up close from the inside. Magnetron is asked for speed from the rail. A Vow of Beauty comes away in 4th. A colt named Susie's a little deep entering the first turn. He covers Florida Endeavor. Following them races Kodiak Brown. Inalienable rights second last with Dr. Marbuz. Magnetron makes the pace from Beta. Here comes the Judge. Eases off the pace battle. He's 3rd, and A Vow of Beauty's on hold from the 4th spot. 3 off the pace. 2 clear of a colt named Susie, who's 5 lengths from the front. Another 2.5 back to Florida Endeavor with Kodiak Brown. Inalienable rights runs with them from the outside. Dr. Marbuz still at the tail. 24 seconds the opening quarter. And Beta now puts his nose in front of Magnetron. 48 2/5. Beta has the lead from Magnetron. A Vow of Beauty's inching closer, so too is Here Comes the Judge. A colt named Susie has 4 lengths to make up heading into the turn. Kodiak Brown is 5 lengths from the pace. It's another 3 lengths back to Inalienable rights with Dr. Marbuz and Florida Endeavor. Beta and A Vow of Beauty. Up goes A Vow of Beauty. Beta stays with him. Here comes the Judge 3rd. Kodiak Brown's now coming into the race up the inside. They turn for home. A Vow of Beauty and Beta there. 1-2. A Vow of Beauty. Beta fights on. Now Kodiak Brown is swinged into the scene from the outside. It is A Vow of Beauty. Beta's trying to come back. A Vow of Beauty and Beta. Kodiak Brown is 3rd. A Vow of Beauty. He's very sharp. A Vow of Beauty looking for 3 in a row. Kodiak Brown reaching for the wire. A Vow of Beauty. 3 in a row, back-to-back for Luis Perez. Kodiak Brown really stretched his legs smartly in the late stages. He's 2nd. Beta ran a good one in defeat 3rd. Then Dr. Marbuz. Three's the winner of Vow of Beauty. Give him 3 in a row. Going great guns, mate. There's my Michael Rohn impersonation for the day. Second place, 7, Kodiak Brown. Third place, number 2, Beta. Fourth place, number 6, Dr. Marbuz. 1:45 and 22/100ths, the final running time from the 8th. Three in a row of Vow of Beauty. 4-year-old Chestnut Gelding by Broken Vow out of the dam. The Giants Beauty, owned by Albert Freed Jr., winning trainer Charlie Baker. Back-to-back for the Diamond Man, Luis Perez. Homebred by Albert Freed Jr., New York bred, A Vow of Beauty. And the 8th race is official. 3726 on the board. That exact at $27.20. The trifecta, $45.25. Dollar Super, $474. 1-3 double, $35.20. 1-1-3 pick 3, $25.37. One more race to go on the Wednesday card. One more race in the work week here at Finger Lakes Gaming and Racetrack. The 9th and final, the Nightcap Scratch 3 Stone Guitar. Post time in 24 minutes at 5:04.
Getting ready for the last race on today's card. Just a reminder, no live racing the next few days. Our next live race day will be Monday. We do have a couple of stakes races that day. It's for the 2-year-olds, the Tin Cup Chalice for the boys, and the She's a Stone Cold Fox for the girls. They'll take place on Monday. 2 co-features on Monday's card, and that first race post time that day will be a 1:10 as usual. 8th race, yeah, Val Beauty, no surprise. Probably an easier field than the field he just beat the race before. And Kodiak Brown ran a big one too, though. That one tried to close, stepping up in class, but a Vow of Beauty making it 3 in a row. Louis Perez for trainer Charlton Baker. All right, last race, we scratched the 3 Stone Guitar. Kind of a significant scratch in the fact that he's got good early speed, which could affect the pace scenario here. Got horses on the inside with Twisted Sunset and Goldmine Kaz that have some tactical speed. Twisted Sunset looking for 3 in a row, moves to the 4 Lifetime, and he showed some good speed being with the pace last time and then drawing away from Blood Moon. Well, Blood Moon just won earlier in the card going long in a tougher race, so making Twisted Sunset's race look that much better. Then again, Blood Moon was loose on the lead in a route, but still it can be said that the horse that was second and third both came back to win out of that race, making it at least a true key race. The 4-horse Smoke It Alone, this one almost always fires. It's just a matter of getting that clean trip to get the victory. He likes to be outside horses, so he'll break from the 4 post, but the scratch of the 3 puts him in the middle there, so he's going to have to work out a trip from there to get away from the others and put in that late run. He was able to break free late last time and almost caught favored Beachside in the late stages, but he's in good form right now, and he's currently at odds of 3-1. The only other one getting any kind of early play is the 8 Royal Suspect. He's currently at 9-1 on the board, and he had a poor break last time, and he ended up running evenly to be third after kind of chasing outside. It was pretty much 3 or 4 wide, chasing the 2 speeds, and now goes the same distance of 6 furlongs, but he just can't quite get there with such dropping to 5. He ran into Mrs. Robin E. Then Cool Boy was a drop down that beat him a couple races back, and Beachside is a tough one too. So he has caught some tough drop downs, at least horses that were facing tougher in the past, the last couple. There's no such rivals in this race, so maybe that makes Royal Suspect step up a little bit, and could be a logical top 3 player anyway for the last race. Exacta Trifecta Superfecta offered in race number 9. Again, we scratched the 3 Stone Guitar.
Ninth and final on the Wednesday card, the nightcap. 3-year-olds and up now winners of 4 races. $5,000 claimers, a 6-furlong affair. Scratch number 3, Stone Guitar. Here's the group number 1, Gold Mine Kaz, Rudy Ignacio. We'll skip ahead to the 4, Smokin' Alone. He's looking for 3 out of 4. Nazario Alvarado's looking for another winner on today's program. 5 is Cool Quartet with Kevin Navarro. 6, Union Banks, Carlos Camillo. 7, Lookout Jace, Harry Hernandez. 8 is Royal Suspect. Oscar Gomez is looking for a riding triple, looking to bookend our Wednesday card. Second choice or third choice is 7-2. The 9 is Blue City with Michael Davila Jr. The favorite's the 2, Twisted Sunset. He's over behind the starting gate. He's 6-5. Andre Worry is the jockey. So Twisted Sunset at 6-5. Now 7-5 for the favorite. Smokin' Alone and Royal Suspect are both 7-2. One more race in the work week, the nightcap, in 5 minutes. Couple of minutes until the nightcap. nearing the gate. It's post time for the Wednesday nightcap. Twisted Sunset. He's the favorite at 8-5. He's looking for 3 in a row. There's Goldmine Kaz. He's gunning for 2 in a row. No respect off his recent score. Dismissed on the board at 20-1. Twisted Sunset. He's been behind the starting gate for quite some time. He's eager to load. He's in. There's Smoking Alone. Third choice at 7-2. The 8 Royal Suspects. The second choice at 5-2. Simulcast wagering tomorrow, Friday, Saturday, and Sunday. All the NFL action right here at Finger Lakes Gaming and Racetrack. You can watch all the NFL action. And then we'll be back at it again on Monday with a 110 first post. Cool Quartet is in. Union Banks is in. There's Lookout Jace. Roddy Valentes, Royal Suspect, and Blue City. Big shout out to the Pan Man. Pan Man just reached out, said hello. Big shout out to our former friend here. Still our friend, but he's just not here anymore. The Pan Man watching the nightcap. And there they go. Quick start. Look out. Jay Smoking Alone is there. Twisted Sunset has asked for speed. Goldmine Kaz wants to go. Blue City is amongst the leaders. Boy, they are really rocking and rolling up front trying to figure out their positions. Twisted Sunset a narrow lead from Goldmine Kaz. Look out, Jace is pressing 3 wide. Blue City on top of the action, 4 deep. Look at the trip for Smoking Alone. He's 5 lengths off the lead in 5th, and he's a length and a quarter in front of Royal Suspect. It's another 5 lengths or so back to Union Banks, and racing with him along the inside there is Cool Quartet. So it's Twisted Sunset and Goldmine Kaz, and Blue City is pushing 3 wide. Look out, Jace gives way just a bit. Now Union Banks is really gearing up with a wide run. Here he comes. He got lots of pace to chase. He's advancing outside of Royal Suspect and Smoking Alone, and Cool Quartet's trying to find his stride in the 4-path Green Silks. And here comes Cool Quartet and Union Banks. They're the 2 late players. Union Banks up to the front with Cool Quartet. Union Banks and Cool Quartet. Union Banks, Cool Quartet, Smoking Alone far outside. Union Banks, Cool Quartet, Cool Quartet. Cool Quartet from Union Banks and Twisted Sunset and Smoking Alone, 4th to complete the Superfecta. Photo sign is up on the board. Lots of pace on the early stages. In the early stages of the nightcap, 4 of them were really scrambling for the top spot. And you could really see it was going to shape up beautifully for one of the late closers. Union Banks had to do a lot of wide running past the quarter pole. Cool Quartet got a much better trip, and that was the difference here. They are involved in the photo. Cool Quartet was able to save ground through the turn, and Union Banks had to circle everybody. The final running time, 1:12 and 41/100ths. 5, Cool Quartet first. Second place, 6, Union Banks. Third place, 2, Twisted Sunset. Fourth place, 4, Smoking Alone. Cool Quartet is in the winner's circle. He is a 5-year-old chestnut gelding by Icebox out of the damn Bluebird Quartet. Owned by Wendy Lee Farm, winning trainer John Buckley, winning jockey Kevin Navarro. Kentucky bred by Dream Walkin' Farms Incorporated. And the nightcap is official, 5624, that exact $196. The trifecta, $205. The dollar super, $1,272.50. 3-5 late double, $60. 1-3-5 late pick 3, $117.12. Late pick 4 combinations, good for $592.50. 5 out of 5 in our Wednesday pick 5, $2,625, and all 6 in the pick 6, $1,247.20. We have a pick 6 carryover into the Monday card, $11,435.88. Pick 6 is starting to get there, $11,435.88. That's our pick 6 carryover into the Monday card. This concludes our work week here at Finger Lakes. Simulcast wagering tomorrow, Friday, Saturday, and Sunday. We're back at it again on Monday with a 1:10 first post. Sure hope you had a great Wednesday. When leaving the track, please drive very carefully. This has been Racing from Finger Lakes Gaming and Racetrack. Good night, everyone.